And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with, yes, I know, Spyro. I know. So, I wanted to actually show you happy birthday. Oh, thank you, everybody. Oh, there's a lot of birthday wishes. So, hi, everybody. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? I hope you guys are all well. Happy cake day. Happy birthday. Oh, hi, everybody. Hello. Hello, everybody. Oh, there's a lot of birthday wishes. Hi, everyone. So before we actually started the stream, I wanted to actually show you guys something kind of cool. So as I was getting ready to start the stream, it's your birthday. Yes, it is. Happy birth. So I want to show you guys something kind of cool. So while I was prepping for the stream, I hopped online to look at something, and I was just like, hey, let's go take a look at something, and I found something kind of cool online, and I wanted to show it to you guys. So let me quickly get to there, and I'll show you what I mean. How are you all doing on this fine evening? By the way, thank you so much, Jordan Walls and Emerald Queen, for being a member for 16 months and 6 months. Happy birthday to you, CG, and hi, CG, awesome stream. Thank you so much. So we have Winter Tundra. But that's not the same now, is it? What's this? So we are going to be shifting to Spyro 1, but I want to show you guys something kind of cool. I want to show you guys something that I thought was I haven't even fully explored, and I want to show you guys. What I'm about to show you is a mod. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Christmas mod created by Ghosty. Now, there's supposed to be music here, so I'm wondering if it's... here, let me fast travel to... There is so much cool stuff. Now, hold on. It doesn't do this justice because the music that plays with it is also really cool. So just give me a second. We're going to go back to the one world, and then we're going to shift right back to this world because the music that plays and how it's done is really well done. I haven't fully explored. I literally walked around for 2 minutes. I was like, yeah, I got to do this on stream. So hopefully the music will be playing now. Let's see. Let's hope. Fingers crossed. Hello there, Tired Imp. How's it going? No, the music's not playing. Ah, no. It must be bugged out. Well, that sucks. Well, let's take a look around anyway. So, maybe if I have to reset the game. So anyway, as you can see, Ghosty did an absolute just... amazing job. And one of the things that they did what was really cool is that at all the gates they actually have like the land blubbers and all the different like denizens as if coming together as like a little Christmas gathering, you know. You can go around, you can go take a look, and you can take a look at all of the different stuff that they did. You can see the lights change, and they actually added some cool stuff. So you can actually see up there, I just noticed now that if we can somehow hit that, it's going to go down and it could smash the ice here. Or you could do that too. So what you can do is that you can go into the water now that we smashed it. And hey, Laura of the Sand donated $5 through Streamlabs. First donation to the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Will your birthday cake be sand? No, but it might be sandy colored. We seem to also can collect candy canes. So that's super cool. Thank you so much, Laura the Sand, for the $5 Streamlabs donation. First donation to the stream. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. But I just noticed something. What's up there? There's stuff we gotta go explore this now, man. We gotta go explore this. So we were able to smash that. Like, this is so far a really cool mod. And you know what? Honestly, I am not gonna lie. This is bringing such a smile across my face, and one of the reasons why is because it actually makes me feel like I'm in a new Spyro title, even though it's just a skin. It doesn't matter. It feels really, really good. Thank you so much, Monkey. Thank you, everyone, for the Christmas wishes. I really appreciate it. Like, look at this. Oh, my goodness. This is really cool, actually. This is so cool. Now, the music, there is music, and it's really bopping. It's a really good track, but unfortunately, there's a candy cane up there. Why would we put a candy cane up there? I think I know why. I think you gotta go like this. This looks great. Yeah, this looks amazing. You got another candy cane. So I got a feeling that there's a way to be able to swing around and get there. So, and take a look. See here? Like, what I really like is, like I said, the denizens are outside of the portals that are, like, kind of come together in this kind of Christmassy thing. Now, what's really cool is that Ghosty is also one of the people that is one of the leads of the Enter the Dragonfly remaster that they're working on, the fan remaster. And you can actually see screenshots of one of the levels here, that farm level, the dino farm level. You can actually kind of see that right there. Dan the Man donated $5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much, Dan. Just started replaying Reignited Trilogy. Also, tomorrow is the 1-year anniversary of the original Halo 3 servers going offline. Aw, that's kind of sad. Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate that. Thank you. Lore the Dragon donated $1. Would you like to know the lore implications of Christmas being inspired? No. No, let's not go there. Let's not start there. And you can actually see here. Thank you so much, though. I do appreciate the $1. And see, there's even more screenshots of that. Are levels also Christmassy? No, it's just this level here. That's it. Okay, now, what I want to know. Can we get up there from doing the long glide from up there? Wait, did they add a... I think they did. They added a sparkle tornado at the top there, I think. Unless it's the other sparkle no, maybe? No, wait, no, they're typically... Wait, is there... I can't remember. Is there... I played this game, like, over dozens of times, and I can't remember if there is... I know there's a sparkle tornado here, and I know that there's a sparkle tornado to bring you up to this part, but is there a sparkle tornado that is on top of here? There... Okay, hold on. Happy birthday, Steve. Thank you. Alright, here we go. How are you, Steve? I'm doing okay. Let's go take... Oh, we gotta go explore this. Oh, my goodness! Okay. This is super cool. Ow. From the grave, he's like, nah! You see, this makes me feel like special. Hi, Spyro. Hunter was on his way to collect more wood for the campfires, but appears he may have gotten frozen by one of those ice wizards on the way back. Please light up the campfires and get rid of those awful ice wizards. Uh-oh. No, did we freeze? Did we lock up? No! No! It froze! Hold on. What happened? Oh, okay, well there's the music. Okay, I got the music going. Hold on. Well, I don't know how I got that to go. I think I have an idea. Christmas is canceled. Okay, we got the music. Okay, so I got the music going now. Try keyboard and mouse. I think I have an idea as to what happened. Okay. So give me a second here. Okay, hold on a second. So we're gonna have to reboot. We're gonna have to reboot. That's fine. We're gonna reboot. Who made me? I have no idea. Is it A Hero's Tale? Is it Hero's Tale? Well, see, I'm not too familiar with Hero's Tale. If I'm going to be completely honest, I've beaten it twice. So hold on, let's try this again. What's going on, CG? We're looking at a custom mod. So give me a second here. Why does it always do this? Why do you do this? Hold on. Yeah, I think I know what happened. I think I have an idea as to what happened. And they even got the background too. That is so cool, man. Alright, let's try this again. Well, now we can take a look at this at a nice fresh, a fresh pair of eyes now. So yeah, if you want, you can breathe fire into that, and it drops the rock and smashes that. How's your birthday? My birthday's going all right so far. It's going pretty good. So let's get back up there, because I do want to get back up there and, oh yeah, the music adds a great touch. Try this again. See, like, I could... Yeah, this is a mod. And it is a one heck of a good mod. Yeah, like this is what I mean. This is what I mean is that, like, I would absolutely love new Spyro content, because it feels amazing. Like, this feels so cool. Alright, let's try this again. Aaron Jordan donated £5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Avalar Christmas is back on track. Happy birthday from 12:36 a.m. in the UK. Thank you so much, Aaron Jordan, for the £5 Super Chat. I appreciate that. Oh, no! Oh, that's dirty. Okay, I see. I see why it's set up. Okay, I see now. No! I missed it! Oh, wait. Actually, we respawned at a good spot. Perfect. Thank you so much, everyone, for stopping by for my birthday. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Haha! Flannyman donated $5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Hello, CG. Happy Thursday and happy birthday. How are things today? Joke time. Did you hear about the weird jello? It was off-putting. Off-putting. Ha. No, it locked up again. No. No. Okay, you know what? Can I bypass her? Can I just bypass? Can I just bypass her? Period. Maybe I just need to press a button. I'm pushing all the buttons. Hold on. Let me quickly go look at the description real quick.
I feel fired up, Bob.
Okay, hold on a second. I think hold on a second. So what I have to do is I have to do this, I think. Hold on. Spacebar. Okay. On. Hey, Speedy the Springtrap donated $12 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish you a great day and happy New Year to you. Oi! Hope your birthday has been good, CG, because we can't see a future without you. Love you, you big lovable lug. Aw, thank you, Speedy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, enter the keyboard. All the keys. All the buttons. Aw, man. That sucks. Well, maybe what I'll do is that maybe I'll do a video about this in the future. We can explore more of it and go through it. So we're gonna go, and is this on PC? Yes, it's on PC. So thank you so much, everybody, for your contributions tonight. I really do appreciate you guys stopping by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So if you guys don't know, there's kind of been an update-ish with Spyro, and the reason why I say ish is because we're unsure exactly what's going on. One second, what is going on? Okay, hold on. Let's get this all set up. Hey, we got a couple donations coming in. Thank you so much, everybody. I don't know why it goes goofy like this. It should be, like, fine, but it always goes weird. Left shift. That should be good. No. No, that didn't just happen. Oh. Oh, my heart. Westingale. Westingale. Okay. So we got okay. Another Elena donated $5 to Super Chat from Grandma to you with love. Thank you. Put this towards your favorite treat. It's Mom's older brother's birthday tomorrow. Well, that's awesome. Happy birthday to them. Then Westingale donated $100. 1 second.
It's been peaceful here in the fire.
Because there's been donations coming in.
For a dragon's age, we now have 12,000 treasure. Or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Ganok character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question.
You gotta watch this opening sequence. You got to.
Simple? He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat? Besides, he is ugly. Ugly? That does it!
Huh? Looks like I've got some things to do.
Okay, Weston Gale donated $100 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Canadian Guy A. Sorry I've been MIA for the last several months, but I hope that you enjoy this little gift. Little! Hi, Flurna. From me to you, I genuinely appreciate you helping us relive our childhood. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Weston Gale. I appreciate that. Elijah, aka Dragon7E. Donate $20. This is a bribe. Happy birthday, bud. Thank you so much, Elijah. Thank you, man. I know we've been trying to talk. I have been so slammed the past couple of days. I am sorry. Thank you so much for the $20. Crazy Spyro Pyro donated 20 SEK.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Happy birthday. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty North? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Thank you so much. Tip $6. Paying for your Pax Burger. Oh, thanks. You mean the thing that I'm not going to get? The thing that tasted like a coaster with dried salsa on it? I didn't even know dried salsa was a thing. Until that burger was like, that's awful. Aaron Jordan donated £5 through Super Chat. And that was all of Nasty's Nork's lines in this game. He has some grunts. And some, screaming. Those are lines. Those are lines. No, genuinely, thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out and celebrating my birthday with me. I really do appreciate it. Lozzie just donated $10 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much, Lozzie. Oh, boy. Joke time. Hold on. What's a joke is my aim right now. Joke time. My dad used to say to me, when one door closes, another will open. He was a brilliant philosopher, but a terrible cabinet maker. Oh, he was a brilliant philosopher, but a terrible cabinet maker. That's the type of fellow that would see things half full, Thank you so much, Lozzie, for the $10. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in tonight. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are all amazing. I do appreciate you all so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, there is some plans.
Press the jump button twice to glide. and don't be afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks? Plummeting into prehistoric glaciers?
Oh, that.
There has been a lot of plans in the works right now for content, and there's a lot of things going on. So one of the things that's been going on with Spyro is that Toys for Bob confirmed. Your time, if you get the chance. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind, Elijah. Thank you so much. Maybe I'll try to take my lunch around that time. So, one of the things that I was, my brain completely just lost its train of thought. Just off into the abyss, gone into the Toys for Bob confirmed something about Spyro. Now, the only thing that we can glean from the confirmation, is that Toys for Bob is going to be partaking in a celebration in Spyro's 25th anniversary this year.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is?
Apparently he's skipping you. Sorry. Happy birthday, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Scott Hobbs. I appreciate that. Sorry. Sorry, I skipped him. I didn't mean to. I would just click something on my screen to pull up the Twitch chat, and it's just like, nah, you get to skip. So, Toys for Bob basically confirmed that they're going to be celebrating Spyro's 25th anniversary. Now, that's what's confirmed. That is what's confirmed. We can basically glean that confirmation. Now, behind it, happy birthday! Thanks so much, Buggy. Behind Spyro was what I initially thought was binary code, and it still might be representative of binary code. Now, we tried to translate it, and part of it was covered, and the parts that were uncovered, we translated and came up with the letter Z. Well, other people have been coming on board and saying, no, it was not Z, it was J, and then other people saying, no, it's not J, it's U, and then it's everyone arguing with each other. So there's a lot of people arguing about what's going on there. Elijah's a $2 member. Thank you so much, man, for supporting the channel. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And what's weird about it is people are saying it's literally just clip art of ones and zeros and nothing else. It doesn't mean anything. Now, on the contrary, I do still think it means something, because when we got to see kind of like the full code, it spits out gibberish. It spits out gibberish. And allegedly we found the clip art online of what was used. So the question becomes, what's happening? What is going on? And what does it mean? Well, the thing is, what it means is that at least...
Cool flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the Dragon Mouth. But you're not yet ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
One of the things that is super cool is that Toys for Bob is celebrating Spyro's 25th anniversary, and it was enough to mention at the start of the year, right? My opinion is that Beanox is still developing Spyro, but I do think that it's potential that Jim C just came in and just absolutely just broke my brain. That's what I'm pulling for this. Jim C donated $80. $80 through Streamlabs. Are you joking me? Are you kidding me? Jim. The timing of your donation was beautiful. $80? Are you kidding me? Happy birthday, CGE. You guys are gonna kill me. Jim C just okay. Jim C donated $80. Happy birthday, CGE. I hope you're having an absolutely wonderful week. I'm really excited to see what 2023 has in store for Crash, Spyro, and of course your channel. I hope you hit the 100K mark this year. I hope so, man. I hope so. A donation trade. This is a donation trade of epic proportions. You guys are carrying this. You can give you a heart attack because Hotshot came along and donated $130 out of the blue, out of the clear blue sky. Heyo, it's the birthday Maple Boy. Hey, it's gonna be the birthday Maple Boy to the broken Maple Boy. My goodness. Thank you everyone for the support. The support is killing me. Donkey donated $70 through Streamlabs. Just a small donation to round out that bar. Are you kidding me? CG go burr. I'm gonna bloody cry, man. Goodness me, thank you. I'm gonna have a heart attack. We're at $500 through the bar. Are you kidding me? We started with 66. We started with 66. You guys are just absolutely just slaying me right now. You're gonna make it to the end of the stream? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna make it with this donation train.
Spyro, want to know a secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
You guys are absolutely some of the most kindest viewers, donators, watchers, likers, people who just generally want to hang out. I can't even fathom. Thank you. Thank you so much, Aaron Jordan, for the £5 super chat. Did you get your birthday cake or a stack of pancakes with syrup or both? So I have not gotten my birthday cake yet, and I have not had any pancakes as of yet. But I'm hoping that on Saturday we're kind of have like a family get-together, a small family gathering. So I'm hoping that we could. I'm hoping that my cake will be done by then. So that's going to be. CG, no cake yet. That's yet. No cake yet. I'm hoping. CGE.exe donated $50. $50.
I wasn't sure if you'd escape those annoying little
Brrr.
didn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
You guys are amazing. You know that? You guys are absolutely amazing. I can't even begin to fathom how much I can say thank you. You guys are literally helping make my birthday this year. It's just... Now my face hurts from smiling. The sudden heart attack may be imminent. Yeah, no kidding at this rate. What if Sunflower has something planned? I wonder too. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This donation train is killing me. Such a good... Oh, yeah. Mr. Benadorm UK donated £5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, CG. Hope you had a great day. That mod was beautiful. Hopefully, we'll get a reveal of Spyro 4 this year. I hope so, too. I hope so as well. I am hoping. What's my favorite cake? So, some days I adore chocolate cake. I really much enjoy chocolate cake, like a hazelnut, like a hazelnut like chocolate cake. That's like a Nutella cake. That's pretty dangerous. But one of my favorites is, and it has to be just done just right, but I love like a strawberry shortcake with whipped cream. Like it, that's a cake that I can eat a lot of and not get sick of, because cake can be very decadent and very heavy, but when you get a creamy strawberry shortcake
Cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that
is yeah, so I do like the chocolate. Hey, Lombax Blade 65 donated $1 through Super Chat with a super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. I am hoping that Spyro is... Charles E donated $5.55. You know, Charles E has many things, and one of them is chaotic energy. $5.55. I can now see him sitting there. Thank you so much. Happy belated birthday. Thank you, Charles. Thank you. So people are saying happy belated birthday because technically it was yesterday, but we're celebrating it today. technically. But thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate that. Lozzie flips the table. Chocolate? No, a good, dense, heavy, decadent chocolate cake is very, very hard to... I mean, it's simple, but it... Come on. It's hard to contend with. It's very, very hard to contend with that. It's very good, but a nice strawberry shortcake. But the whipped cream has to have like a little bit more body to it, not just like whipped cream, but like you know, a cream made with either mascarpone cheese or with cream cheese, so it holds a little bit longer. Now I'm getting hungry. Thank you, everyone. What's up, donated charity? Hey, well, all right. Happy day of birth. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Caleb. Is it Caleb or Caleb? Not just whipped cream, all the whipped cream, yeah. And none of that from aerosol stuff. Like, I'm talking like, you know, mixer. It's delicious, and you get hungry just thinking about it, like I am right now. This is... There we go. Grab that. Oh, yes, Nintendo TV 64. I promised. I will. When I hit 100,000 subscribers.
Through this fancy vortex
Thingamajigga.
It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya. And I just got flexible for the Microsoft streaming platform. The which platform? The fail on demand. I tried to stream the Mixer. I tried. Had my manager chat with me today. He randomly asked me if I knew about the new Matter baby. What? About the new Matter? I'll see myself out. What? I feel like that joke's going right over my head. On. How am I? And he randomly asked me if I knew about the new Matter baby. This joke is going just over my head. I am sorry. Oh, why is my phone going off? Oh my gosh! Cocky just donated. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. What's the matter, baby? Oh, nothing. What's the matter with you? Ah, okay. You see, I'm just dumb. I'm sorry. I apologize. Thank you so much for the $5. And then Cocky just donated $44.45 to even out the bar. Don't worry, Lozzie. I'm here to save the day and keep tables from being flipped. Wow. Thank you for saving the day, Conky. Say quick hello and happy birthday. Thank you, Cartoon Gamer. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you. My gosh, you guys are just absolutely just some of the kindest people.
Watch the dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his
okay, I'm asking
when he eats butterflies, he stays strong.
Okay.
Like me.
I'm sorry. I hate taking a break so early, but I won't be long. I need to quickly... My wife is asking me to bring the charger upstairs, which is in the wall. I will be right back. I won't be long. It's not going to be like one of my bathroom breaks. I will be super duper fast as possible. All right. I will be right back. I'll be quick. Don't change the channel. I'll be right back. I just got to bring the charger upstairs. everybody. My wife stopped me, and she's like, hey, have a donut. I was like, oh, a donut. Why, thank you. Okay. She's like, here, have a Boston cream. I was like, oh, thank you. All right, give me a second here. Sorry, everybody. I am now back. Okay, and a couple donations came in. Thank you while I was gone. Thank you so much. Dad Jokes donated $1. Now, CG, you can have a 3D printer that can print guns, right? Well, I've owned a Canon printer for years. Ha. Canon. Ha. Canon. I get it. He's funny. He's funny. He's funny. I like it. Thank you so much. Flannyman donated $5 through Super Chat. With an Xbox Showcase coming up on the 25th and a rumored state of play in February, what are the chances of high-quality demos at PAX? Oh my gosh. I think it's going to be good, hopefully. As long as Sony pulls the stick out of their butt to try to be like, oh, we have no games. Oh, if this Activision thing goes through, we're gonna be starved. We're going to not have any competition. We're going to lose. Yeah. So as long as they don't walk around like, you know, playing that, we should see some pretty good demos this year. Remule Lemlem donated 25 pounds through Super Chat. 25 bloody pounds. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, CG. I hope Spyro 4 becomes a reality too. So do I. I do hope so. I very much hope and believe that Spyro 4 is a thing. No matter the naysayers, I believe it.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
Hey! Thank you so much, Just Chris, for the Just Chris. It should be a, you know, you're not just Chris, you're just amazing. You're the best YouTuber I know, CG. Thank you. Thank you, Mystic. I appreciate that. Thank you, Just Chris. I appreciate that. Thank you. I know that I definitely can be a better YouTuber. I know I can be better, and I'm trying. But I'm hoping that I get there's supposed to be, now I'm going to say this word. Everybody calm down. It's not what you think it is, because every time I've said the word, people hit, there's a P word that I can't say. It's not a bad word, but if I say the P word, anytime, sometimes people, like, their ears go, did he just say this? Did he just say that? So, I'm going to make this very clear. Hold your horses for a second. I might be receiving a package tomorrow, not from Activision, but from another company. And, it's kind of a gaming company, not a company that produces games, but a company that produces content for games. So, Aaron Jordan donated £6.66. Agree about Sony. Frankly, as a PlayStation guy primarily, I don't care if COD goes Xbox exclusive. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Aaron Jordan. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I have thoughts.
You bet.
I have thoughts. But I am receiving as I was saying, I am receiving a package tomorrow. It is from a potential future partner. Now, I requested to be a partner, but I was formally declined, but not like through like mail. It was, I did it through email. I spoke with somebody, and it was a very polite exchange, but it ended with not right now in terms of like what they're looking for a partner. However, they were kind enough to send me a bunch of equipment that I asked if it was approved, and I found out today that it was approved. And I'm not confirming nor denying, Flennyman. I'm not confirming nor denying who or what that company is. However, I am very excited because I do want to make some content that there has always been something that I've wanted to do, and I've never really had the time to do it. I haven't had the time. I haven't had the opportunity to be able to do it. And there might be something new that will pop up on a different channel. I might be making an additional channel, and it's going to be a test channel. Actually, it's not the mustache thing. I still gotta book a meeting with them. I still haven't booked the meeting yet. I should get on that. But anyway, ultimately, wait, did I get the secret, the rose? I don't think I did. Ultimately, there has been types of videos that I've always wanted to do. I've wanted to do... There's always been something in me to kind of do some form of teaching. Ever since I was in high school, I was always told by a bunch of people, hey, you would be a really good teacher. And I like teaching. I do. And I get a really good kick out of showing somebody something and them understanding, and not only understanding but applying it and seeing themselves grow from it. And I really do like doing that. That is something that I think is really cool. And I've always liked teaching. And to give you an idea, back in my college, I went through broadcasting for radio, television, and film. And of course, my specialty was editing, right? My big specialty was editing. And we had a film project where we had to export media a certain way. We had to export media a certain way, and people were having a really hard time. I understood exactly what to do, but a lot of people didn't. And I found that the teacher's explanation was really, really bad. Like, the teacher's explanation sucked. It was not good. So finally, I was like, you know what I'm going to do? It was actually probably one of my first YouTuber experiences. I sat down, I clicked screen record, and I recorded myself actually doing the process. And I did the process and I showed it to them, and step by step, and then showing step-by-step process, and did it in less time than the teacher did. And I put it on, like, there was like a shared folder that anybody could access.
Use the right stick to get a good look.
And I made it so that people couldn't edit it or delete it unless they had admin rights. However, and I said, hey, here you go, everybody. And it was like, if you guys are having problems, click this video and, you know, it'll show you. And I remember I was getting messenger, like, Snapchats, and I'm sitting there, I'm at home, and, I'm finished my work, I'm playing, League of Legends, and I'm literally receiving DMs and text messages from people of them at the college in the computer labs with my video up showing their timeline all fixed up and set up, and like thumbs up, and people being like, thank you. Thank you. They're like, you know, the thing was due the next day. It was due the next day, and you know, they were freaking out. They couldn't get it ready. They couldn't get it set up, and because of my video, they were able to get their project submitted. And you know, I got a really good kick out of that. I really liked that. That made me feel really good on the inside. And so I've always wanted to kind of be a teacher in some way, but to be a teacher in Canada, my gosh. Like, it's like, all right, so first off, you need 6,000 years of grad school. After that, you need to take this, that. Duplo Block donated $2. Just realized. Shout out to my grandma. That's the only way she can hear. What? What? I said what? Thank you so much for the $2 and the joke. I should say it. Shout out to my mom. That's the only way she can hear. Goodness me, my poor mother. When she went for her hearing test, because we were telling her, I was like, man, you gotta go for your hearing, because we did a hearing test with her, like an at-home hearing test, and it wasn't good. Oh, I pressed A again. And so we took her to the hearing lady, and my mom goes, oh, so how did I do? She's like, oh my goodness, you failed with flying colors. And my mom's like, what? Thank you so much, Crazy Spyro Pyro, for stopping by. And yeah, he's like, wow, you failed with flying colors. Thank you, Joshua. I appreciate that. So anyways, my big old point before I went on this big old tangent about, you know, me helping people out with with schooling and stuff. I thought of there being a way, like, how can I, it's like, how can I do this? How can I find a way to be a teacher without going through the 6 years of grad school and then being paid an abysmal amount of money? And one of those things is becoming a college professor. You can become a college prof, and when you become a college prof, you actually technically don't need all that grad school, but you still need a diploma in the associate degree, right?
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. You can always check your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
So anyway, what I thought would be really cool is that I asked, what was this partner looking for in terms of content? And they said, we're looking for somebody to be able to, we're using content, we want to see your content, be able to teach people maybe like things about our equipment. All right, we don't need recognition, we already are recognized, but we want someone to use our equipment in a creative manner to inspire people to want to purchase our equipment. And I'm like, so like guides of things that the equipment can, and showing people what the equipment can do, like what can this tool do, and fun and interesting ways that you can use them. And so I thought to myself, what if I started a tutorial channel for people who are trying to become content creators and live streamers, and not these vidIQs, even though I have vidIQ, not these really let's say not so great teaching channels where it's not the best, you know, method of teaching, but showing people like, hey, if you are not just with equipment, but in general, like, okay, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, how to make a good video. Make it good. Click like and subscribe. Like, oh, some of these people are like, how to make your YouTube video blow up. Step 1, make a good video. All right, guys, that's it. Like and subscribe. It's like, what? That told me nothing. That told me nothing. That told me 0. That gave me negative information. All it did was make me more depressed. So what I wanted to do is teach people, like, okay, in fact, because one of the things that they turn around and they do is that they're like, oh yeah, here's how to make you need to make a great production value video, but they don't tell you how to increase the production value with the tools that you currently have. Right? They're like, oh yeah, make a good video. It's like, okay, right, but in my videos, I want to show people, like, hey, do you have Adobe Premiere? Cool. Let's show you some tricks in Adobe Premiere. Do you use DaVinci Resolve? Hey, let me show you some tricks with DaVinci Resolve to make that good video. And likewise, equipment that you could or don't need. Like, hey, if you want to do this, then get this piece of equipment because it does this, that, and this and that, right? And so I've been thinking about using this opportunity to do a test channel, a test start, and see if people would like it.
One of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on.
Would you ever teach editing? I would love to teach editing.
Be careful, Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
I would love to teach editing. Because when you edit, for me, and it sounds strange, I know it sounds weird, I edit with my gut. I can listen to some, and I know it sounds weird, and I've done it before to prove a point. I can set a video up with my eyes closed. All you need to do is get the audio prepped, click play, and give me one key. And I can prep an entire video with my eyes closed. I can do it. I can prep an entire video with my eyes closed. And it sounds ridiculous, but I can do it. And half of editing is pacing. That's it. Half of editing is pacing. It's cut, know when to cut, and when to hold. Why did the broom need to go to bed? Because it was getting very sweepy. Hot, hot, ah, ah. It's funny. Video editing muscle memory. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's video editing muscle memory. It's that I can listen to audio and listen to someone talking and know, cut there, cut there, cut there, and be able to just know where to cut. Like, and when you are able to do that, when you're able to have that feeling to be able to know and edit with your guts, it's something that's really, really, really good, and it feels really nice. Does anyone remember that scooter sweepskates that they had for this, like, who could get the best time for a Sunny Flight? Did anybody ever get the scooter? I like... No! Do you guys remember that? Did anybody ever, like, show a selfie of them actually getting that Spyro scooter? Oh yeah, I still have the Spyro rubber dinghy that they randomly sent me. The, I think that was my first Spyro package, was the Spyro, the Spyro, light up, like, not light up, the blow up, rubber dinghy. I still have it. That. There we go this way. I'd love to interview the person that got the scooter. It'd be like, hey, how's it going? How's the scooter? Does it scoot? Does it scoot the boot? Hey, Charles, he donated $1 through Streamlabs. Off topic, I know, but since 2023 looks like a big step for PlayStation, will you be considering the DualSense Edge and PSVR 2? Because 210 pounds for a controller and 530 pounds for a VR headset, that's 50 pounds more than the PS5, seems like an absolute steal. Scoot the boot, yeah, scoot the boot. You know, but a boot as in booty, and scoot as in scooter. Scoot the boot. Does it scoot the booty? Do you know, does it go fast? Scoop the boot. I am not touching a VR system right now, and the reason why is because I have a PSVR. I do. It's been in a box for almost 2 years. I almost completely spewed my coffee. Almost complete and total, just all over. Oh my gosh. Electronian? Is that it? Electronian. I am very apologetic. I apologize profusely if I am mispronouncing that name. Donated 100 Canadian dollars through Super Chat. I hope your birthday wish comes true. If it does, I hope I can have a turn. I hope everyone can have a turn. Everybody. That is incredible. Thank you. Thank you. That is incredible. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $100. That's insane. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, seriously. There's always like a YouTube load circle whenever. That's incredible.
I see you've been busy rescuing dragons.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Peacekeeper's world, if you like.
Thank you. Thank you. Honestly, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Every time. The bar's at 6:04, man. You guys are too kind. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are 11 out of 10. How you doing at the ukulele? So I slowed down on the ukulele gop. I'm going to admit, when everyone got sick, I stopped playing for a bit. So I have regressed. But I still pick it up once in a while. I want to... That's okay, Little Sans. Don't worry about that. Donating is never an obligation. It is always just a thing that helps out the channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's not necessary, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure.
Got it. Will I be playing Hogwarts Legacy on the channel? Probably not. I probably won't be picking up Hogwarts Legacy either, if I'm going to be completely honest. Not that I'm not going to pick it up right away. I might pick it up at a later time. Just maybe not right away. My birthday wish is my... Spyro 4 is my birthday wish. You play the ukulele? I play a little bit, yeah. I'm still figuring out the chords and stuff. I can do a couple chords fairly easy, and I'm still figuring out the strumming because ukulele strumming is a bit different. You know, guitar, use a pick or your thumb. Ukulele, you can use your thumb, a pick, or your index finger to get that fast strumming sound effect. And I think my ukulele's upstairs actually in our bedroom, so... Happy birthday! How old are you turning? All right, are we ready? Are you ready to reveal? Those who don't know, are we ready? Here we go. I am now 28. I am 28 years old. This is Spyro Reignited, and this is the first game. It's a remaster of the first 3 games. Yes, I am 28 years old. I heard my back crack when I said it. Two years is a big one. No! No, please! Don't remind me! I don't... Please! I don't... Don't remind me of the third flirt. That's where they take your knees. No, not my knees. Anything but my knees. I'm hitting 30 next month. Oh, I'm sorry, Florida. I'm just like, ah! Don't let age. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. Age doesn't bully me. I bully myself. That's why whenever someone tries to throw hate at me, it doesn't work because I've already thrown it at myself internally. 30 isn't too bad. I saw it 6 years later. I'm sorry, Aaron Jordan. Thank you so much for the £5. 28 years old. You're younger than me. I'm 30 in May. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, Spyro.
No, I'll be honest. It's not the J.K. Rowling issue, really, that's bothering me too much. In my opinion, it gets to a point where, like... See, like, I'm split on it. I'm split on it. I see both aspects. I do. And I hear both sides of the argument. And essentially, what it comes down to is that, to my knowledge, if I remember before J.K. Rowling got into all the heat and trouble that she got into for what she had said, they were saying that J.K. Rowling had more money than the Queen. I remember hearing that and was just absolutely just... I couldn't even believe that. Like, could you imagine being an author and you have more money than the Queen of England?
Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
Squeeze me. Yes, I have heard that stat numerous times. My mother made sure that I knew it, that she had more money than the queen. And I couldn't believe it. So it's like, wow, that is crazy. Thank you so much, Elena, for the $5. Put this towards you. Thank you, Elena, for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I would like to sit down with somebody, but I'm... Right. Now, here's where it's like, okay. So when you have that much money, right? When you have that much dough on you, right? Queen pretty much had unlimited resources. What... You see, yeah, it is an argument there. It's like, okay, monetary value. Was it monetary or asset value, right? Or was it power, right? You could turn around and say that maybe J.K. Rowling had more money in assets, but the Queen had more power to be able to pull more assets. So... yeah, so there is definitely a debate on that. There's definitely and not not like a bad argumentative debate, like a genuine a genuine friendly debate about it. Like, cuz yeah, like how would you depending on how you calculated it, right? How did you calculate it? Was it monetary? Was it this? Was it that? Was it, was it how much the Queen had available to her at the time? When the stat was produced? There's a whole bunch of questions to that. Hey, Dagger donated $10 to Super Chat. Happy birthday, my dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. How have you been, Dagger? I'm lost. What's going on? Okay, so kind of the topic that we're briefly talking about, which I think that we're going to start escorting away because it can get a little spicy, is the Hogwarts Legacy. Does buying it mean that you are... Does buying it support J.K. Rowling and her not so, not so great comments? J.K. Rowling's definitely said some things. It's like, oh boy. It's like, man, sometimes people just need to put the phone down. Sometimes people just have the phone in their hands for a little too long. They just need to put it down. just put it down. Put it down and shut up. Hey, thank you so much, Blue Light Studios.
What? Huh? Oh. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
And Nixion donated $20. It's been a while, CG. Glad to have finally caught a stream. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Nixion. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Nixion, for the $20 Streamlabs donation. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's been a while, CG. Glad to have finally caught a stream. Happy birthday. Thank you. Put the phone down. Put the phone down! Thank you, UFC Madman. Like, just like, put the phone down. Put the phone down! It's like, I swear, there should be like an agent on call where their job is that when someone, a celebrity's been on their phone for a little bit too long, or their only job is to walk out and just slap the phone out of their hand. It's like, just stop it. So, anyway, the point is that in my opinion, it's judge by your own determination. Sit down, have a thought. If you agree to buy it, then you know what? It's a free market. Go ahead. If you disagree, vote with your wallet, and that's it. Right? If it bothers you, don't buy it. If it bothers you, buy it. If you have confused feelings, then think about it. That's kind of my stance on it. At the moment, I'm not going to be picking it up. At the moment, maybe when it goes more discounted, perhaps. We'll see. That's the thing, is if you agree with it, or not if you agree with it, no, it's if you feel, yeah. Hold on.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much
I hope
about?
Spyro will be announced this year, Game Awards, and released next year. I definitely do think that is a,
You've known...
I forget.
I do think that's a smart bet. Here's the thing. If someone asked me, when am I going to lose hope for Spyro 4? And actually, people have asked me that question. And I will say I will lose hope for Spyro 4 if we hit the end of 2024 and we hear nothing. Then, all right. That's when I concede. That's when I'll say, all right. Because you got 2023, which is the 25th anniversary. Then you have 2024, which is the year of the dragon, right? So you have 2024, which is the year of the dragon. Announcement in 2023 for the 25th anniversary and a release in 2024. That's a pretty good bet. I would, like, if I was marketing, I would definitely say that is a smart bet to go with. Now, when I say announcement, what I mean is it could be a verbal announcement. So, for example, here's a question here. The question is where did my train of thought go? Okay, it's back. It came back. It rewound itself before it took off on the same train tracks. Okay, so here's a thought. What if they did an announcement like the original Insane announcement, which was of the Shadow walking behind Sean Layden and them just giving a verbal announcement? That's it, where it's just hey guys, we have a new Spyro title in development. We're not ready to show anything yet. However, you can check it out at a later time. I think that is a potential possibility. However, with Crash Team Rumble being announced and not been given a rock solid date, I'm curious how long is it going to be until it releases? Because the reason why I say that is because it's a possibility that we might be finally moving away from that 3 to 6 month time period that Activision always used for advertising.
Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
Yeah, I do have a theory about Spyro and why there's been so many Crash titles over Spyro. But it's a little it's one of those. Okay, I have to speak vaguely about this in a way. It's one of those theories where when you become a YouTuber or a reporter or anything, or whenever you get involved in any way in the industry at all, right, you start to see patterns, you start to see things that the public doesn't see, and you start to see things that you don't share with the public, period. And it comes from sources that are mixed, sources that are true, sources that are incorrect sometimes, or whatever, and it all kind of stays internal. And the reason why you don't hear much of it is because it's one of those things was like, if you're not right, if it's like, oh yeah, if you're wrong, then you're wrong. But it's like, but if you're right, you could get in trouble for saying it. So it's one of those things, like, once you start to like hear things and talk to people and stuff, you hear things through grapevines, and you hear things that one journalist might have heard that slipped through the cracks that they didn't report about because it was not reportable, or if it was this, that. So I gotta be careful with how I word this, but I think one of the reasons I think is that Spyro takes a longer time to develop. I think Spyro takes a longer amount of time to develop, so you have a bigger game with more possibilities, with more potential for bugs, etc., etc. And Spyro is a really good example of, you can't just slap something together. You can't just slap something together and ship it off. Spyro is a little bit more nuanced than that, a little bit more. Spyro is bigger than Crash in terms of production size. And Spyro is a lot more marketable, or Crash is a lot more marketable in Japan. Spyro's a lot more marketable in Japan, or Crash is. So yeah, Crash is the bigger IP. Crash is the bigger title. Now, what's funny is if you actually compare the sales of the first Crash Bandicoot versus the first Spyro, you will find that allegedly in North America, Spyro actually sold a bit more than Crash. In North America. Right? In North America, allegedly, Spyro sold a little bit more. Not by much, but a little bit. And that's super dope. That's super cool. That's awesome. However, Spyro didn't sell as well in the UK. Though it sold well. Crash sold better in the UK. And Crash sold way better than Spyro did in Japan. And part of the reason why Spyro failed in Japan was because when they made the Japanese port of it, it was awful. Whoever made it, whoever came up with the idea for the camera, should be hit 32 times in any part possible on the body, 32 times with a ball-peen hammer. Whoever played that game was like, yeah, this is good. No. Thank you, Michael. Thank you so much. Whoever came up with the control scheme for Japanese Spyro should be hit 32 times with a ball-peen hammer. No qualms. No, period. Just and if they die because of it, oh well. Why not 33? Sure. It was abysmal. It was an abysmal control scheme. And of course the Japanese market didn't like that said it didn't like said control scheme, and it bombed. It bombed so bad that they didn't even make a Spyro 3 in Japan. When Spyro Reignited came out in Japan, that was the first time they've ever experienced Spyro 3 in their native language. Okay. So Spyro, unfortunately,
dragon supposed to
I had to
flame
contend with
weapon
that.
armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
Now, another thing, also, that is aggravating, is that Spyro Year of the Dragon, so Spyro 3, and it's gone on history to show that whenever this happens, titles that are released around that time don't typically sell well, is that Spyro 3 came out like either days after or days before the PlayStation 2 launched. You don't want your games released within days of a new console dropping. You don't. You don't. You don't. Because everybody is saving their money and their time for the new games and for the new consoles. So when you release your game days before a new console drops, typically it's not great. Right? And so Spyro, unless launched, yes. But for that, a launch title for that console. A really good example, a really good modern example is actually, what's it called? Assassin's Creed Rogue. Assassin's Creed Rogue came out for the 360 and 3 when the 4 and 1 were already out. The 4 and 1 were already out, and Assassin's Creed Rogue came out for the 360 and 3. And that game did not sell well. The game, a lot of people liked the game, but it didn't sell well. Because did Assassin's Creed 4 launch with the PS4? Yes. Black Flag. It did. And then Rogue came out for the 360 and 4 or 3. It was like, why? Why would you release Rogue on the previous generation? It made 0 sense. Oh yeah, the Skull and Bones delay, yeah. Man. They keep like, honestly, I haven't even seen gameplay of it. I heard the beta was rough, but I haven't even seen gameplay of it, but like, Ubisoft, man. Like, get it together. Are you gonna try SpongeBob Cosmic Shake? Probably not, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not too, liked. I wasn't too liked when I gave my opinion about, Rehydrated. I said that I was concerned about it and I had issues with it, and people just downvoted me and told me that I was dumb, and then the game came out and people had issues with it. And I'm like, oh gee! It's not like I drove 6 hours and played the game myself. No, my opinions are irrelevant. Like, and people are like, you're just trying to hate the game. I'm like, I drove across Eastern America to play it.
If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
See you later, Lozzie. Like, what do you mean I'm trying to hate it? I drove 6 hours and blew $200 in gas to get there. Thank you so much, DSG. I hope you're feeling well as well, Dark Sparrow Gaming. I hope you're feeling better. It's like, I drove across eastern part of eastern Canada, America, to get to the bloody con to go play the game, and I was like, it has issues. It's like it has problems. And my video was like, I'm concerned about it. Because I was like, what I played wasn't the greatest. There was definitely problems. So when it comes to SpongeBob titles, I'm a little, let's say, apprehensive about sharing my thoughts. about it. Like, I'm a little bit like, yeah. You know, it doesn't feel great when, you know, you go to a con, you play the game, you actually handled the game, and then you're told you're wrong by people who haven't played it yet. It's like, all right, yeah. And then the guy, I remember the guy that Purple Lamp Studios was just flaunting over the speedrunner. I remember on stream he just like lost his, he just started like smack talking the game, and I was just like, wow. Like, he was going on off about how bad it was and all this stuff, and I was just like, jeez. There we go. Oh, I probably most definitely could get a review code for it. But I don't see the purpose of if I go to review a game, okay? Listen. If I go to review a game and if I say something good about it, people are like, "Yeah, awesome." But if I say something bad about it and someone says, "Shut up." At one point, it's like, okay, what's the point of reviewing a game if it's either say good things or shut up? You know what I mean? Say nice things about the video game or die. It's like, oh, good. How about I just don't review it? I'm not saying, you know, literally die. You know, I'm exaggerating. I'm joking. But it certainly makes me not want to review it, where, you know, I know that even if I comment on something small about how good, about if I didn't like something, that I'm just going to get attempted to get dunked on. It's like, okay, well, then I just won't review it or talk about it. You know, at least because at least when it comes to Crash and Spyro, I feel like that I have a little bit of I don't want to say, not an authority. I don't want to say authority. That's not the right word. Authority is not the right word. What is it? Reputation? That's not even a great word either. Basically, it's, I feel like that with my audience, when it comes to Crash and Spyro, I've built a trust. Well, I think that's the best way to describe it, is that with my audience, I've built a trust when it comes to Crash and Spyro, where if I think that something is wrong, typically, not that it's right, but that it's at least considered, and not immediately just dunked, right? I do believe that I've played Spyro Reignited enough times, a ridiculous amount of times, to be able to be like, hey, this is how I feel, this is how I think, and this is it. And even when I'm like, hey, here are problems with it, I find that even Crash and Spyro fans both are like, okay, I can see that, right? I can see that, I can understand that. And that's something that I've built. What were your thoughts on KO? Personally, I did enjoy KO. I did enjoy it. I think that KO has the betting grounds for, like, if they do another title, the betting grounds for an excellent platformer. And I do mean that an excellent combat-based platformer. I think that that is something that is I think that is something that is very, very that it was actually fun. Was it a buggy mess? Absolutely. Were the animations stiff at times? Yeah. Was the story goofy? Yeah, but I'm not really gonna judge a story on a platformer, right? Because if I'm gonna sit here and judge the story of a platformer, right? The story of Spyro is bad guy got angry because he got called ugly, turned other dragons into crystal, and now Spyro has to break them out of crystal and stop bad guy. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh yes, the story of Spyro is exquisite. It is art. It should be recreated as a movie and you know, streamed black tie event at the gala. Like, no, of course not. It is. It's Spyro. Right? It's a simple story. It doesn't need a complicated story. It really doesn't. It's, hey, bad guy, go stop bad guy. By the way, pretty worlds, collect the gems, have some witty combat, witty dialogue, do some puzzles, enjoy yourself. Right? And it's Spyro. Spyro. Glide around, have fun, play as a Sassafras dragon. Cool, right? It's so I'm not going to judge KO's story. Voice acting, appalling. Absolutely. Animation, really stiff at times. Minor bugs, yeah. I do think that the game was pushed out a little bit too early. I do, and I made that apparent as possible. I was like, hey, they're like, yeah, we're releasing in May. I'm like, you sure? You sure you want to do that in May? I remember because it was at the end of March, early April when PAX was happening. They're like, yeah, we're releasing in May. I'm like, March, April, May. A month and a... What? Really? Really? That's what you... Really? You know, I was expecting like maybe an August or a September release maybe. But no, they were like, nope, we're going May. I was like, okay. Now, maybe they had no choice. Maybe the funding was up. Maybe they're like, nope, we have to ship it. Period, whether we like it or not. Ship it in May. What I might do, I think it would be actually kind of cool, is a video like KO 1 year later, right? Because they've added updates to it and they've added some DLC to it, and I think that I want to do a video that's kind of like, KO the Kangaroo 1 year later. How does it hold up, right? Is it... How does the game hold? Does it hold, right? And I also do want to do certain there it is. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Had to thank you for all the bless yous. Doing the dad scenes. Yeah, oh yeah. I even prepared myself for it. I'm like, alright, here it comes. The worst is when you have to sneeze and then you don't. Your body's like, nah. You're like, I have this burning sensation. Just sneeze, please. Hey, Nate. Hey, good sir. Do you think we'll get a new Spyro? Because I love Crash, but I'm getting a little sick of so much Crash and Spyro only featuring Crash games. Yeah, I getcha. I do think that we're going to get a new Spyro. But also, here's something, too, that I think a lot of Spyro fans need to remember, too. Is that with Crash Team Rumble around the corner, it's another chance to be able to play Spyro. And it's another chance really... it's really another chance to be able to show Activision, if there is, for some reason, no title in development, which I highly doubt. It's another opportunity for you to say, hey, we want Spyro. So what you do is that when Spyro gets released, play Wumpa League, or sorry, Crash Team Rumble, play Crash Team Rumble, and play Spyro. Play nothing but Spyro. Make it so that everyone looks at their dad, they're like, hey, the most played character is Spyro the Dragon. Gee, I wonder if people actually want I wonder if people want a Spyro title or not.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
I do think that guy named Joe. I do think that is entirely possible. Okay, again later. Good night. Good night, Remuel. Thank you so much for stopping by. But I want to be a Brio main. You are now a Spyro main. The thing is that, yeah, does it suck the Spyro to be an afterthought? Yeah. Absolutely, it sucks. And you want Spyro to not be seen as an afterthought, but if you continuously show rampaging support for Spyro, just like, hey, I want Spyro, period. Just, I want Spyro. And keep... I remember, actually I remember something. Do you guys remember? Actually, if I were to hit a time machine and go back in time, and I might do a video like this, there was a interview with the director of the Insane Trilogy, and the person who was running the interview had enough sense to ask about Spyro at the time. Now, at the time, we were speculating and talking about Spyro and talking about the rumors that we heard and the rumors that we had about a Spyro comeback. And at the time, of course, Vicarious Visions wasn't working on Spyro.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro.
Well,
And now, where was I?
but he said that they weren't working, that he said that he can't comment on whether or not a Spyro title was in development. However, he did say, just keep asking. And the thing is that I've spoken with people that are important to certain things, like previous employees. And it's true that social media and people chanting that they want a new Spyro title does cause change. It does. It genuinely does. It causes change. It does. And I've heard that from numerous employees that I've spoken to. Numerous employees that when people say, hey, we want this, it's keep it going. Don't stop asking. Just keep asking, keep asking, keep asking. It's part of the reason why we do the Spyro Community Days. Part of the reason. Part of the reason is, hey, we want something. We're going to make Spyro trend to show you that we want it. Right? And I'm making sure, and that's why we organize the Spyro events, to make sure that people know, hey, we want Spyro 4. Give it to us. We want it. So, give me a second. I gotta run to the bathroom now. I will be right back. Should we ask more frequently? Okay, now I gotta stand up. Oh, I felt good. That felt great. I'll be right back. Peace, buddy.
feel fired up, Bob. I 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 feel fired up, Bob.
Okay. Oh, wow. There's a lot of super chats there. There's a lot. There's a lot of colors jumping up on my super chat. There's a lot of colors. I don't have great vision, and I can see the super chats from here. There's a lot of color there. Okay. Okay. There's a lot. There's a lot. Okay. Hello. I don't even know what's there right now. Hold on. At least not all of it. Okay. 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 Heart needs to settle down. Heart is currently racing. So I gotta do. And then. Okay. So let's begin reading this and try not to cry. That's what we're gonna try. We're gonna try to do this and try not to cry. Okay, that's what we're going for right now. Okay. Oh, and more donated $100 to Super Chat. Happy birthday, CG. May Spyro 4 come ever sooner. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, may Spyro 4 ever come sooner. Play Shane McMahon's. Thank you. Thank you, Owen. Thank you. And then Owen was just like, one isn't enough. And then just bang right in the face again. And here's a little bonus. got my bonus for the year, and I'd like to share a bit. Thanks for what you do in our community, man. As $200 back to back, just slapped right in the face. That's amazing. Dark Spyro Gaming has become a member. DSG, thank you so much. Wait, was that because of the 5 gifts subs that Conky gave? Oh, then Conky came along. It was like, hey, everybody. Hey, bud, let's donate $76. Let's keep the trade a roll. Oh, no. Another one. No. Thank you so much. Conky for the $76. Thank you. Then Elena donated $2. 1 to 10. How broken are you, Alpha? 11. The DSG donated $5. It was a happy belated birthday. I hope you had a great day yesterday, and I hope you have a great rest of today. Thank you, DSG. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Papa Treese then donated $50. Happy birthday, CG. Question for you. Would that be cool if I sent you a link to a video I put together for your birthday? Would love to see your reaction to it. There's a couple of awesome folks you may recognize in it. Sure. How would you like to send it? Thank you so much for the $50, and you made a video for me? Discord or Twitter, please? Thank you. You made a video for me? And there's people... Okay, I'll make sure to take a look at it. Oh my gosh. Tails Hugs donated 2 bits. Hey, kidding. I can't buy any bits for some reason. I know it's not much. I'm sorry. That's okay. Hope this helps your family, and also happy birthday. Your birthday wish will come true someday. This is a message to the chat and all subscribers of Canadian Guy. I'm really glad to have every single one of you supporting him. Question to all: what is your wish? What is your wish, everybody? And then Samantha Morris donated $50, $50 through Streamlabs. Happy birthday, CGE. It's been a long time since I've caught a stream, but I've had to pop in to let you know that I am still cheering for your success. Thank you. Hopefully our collective wish of Spyro 4 comes true, and I hope this is your best year to come. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. And I just saw here that Alec Hernandez just became a $20 Patreon. Okay, Conky's getting a victory noise. Let's even out that bar, and let's continue to keep that trader rolling. Conky donated $40. $40. Even the bar out to $800. Are you guys kidding me? We are officially at the $1,000, we are $1,000 from filling the bar. That is incredible. That is insane. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Give me 1 second here.
Hey, Canadian.
No way! No! No, you didn't! That's not who I... Hold on. No, no. No, you didn't. That's not who I think it is it? How? 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 Hold on.
Hey, Canadian Guy A, CGE for short. That is an awesome name. This is a gift to you from Papa Treese. It says your birthday is 1/11, which is so awesome. My birthday is January 8th, so we got the same birthday. Oh, by the way, my name is Scott. I voice Crash Bandicoot. Woohoo! playing some other that sounded like Mario. That was weird. Yeah, I've voiced a bunch of other characters in other games too, but I think Crash is the one that you're digging. I hear you're turning 28, which is awesome, and you're going to be streaming a game on your YouTube channel. I got to check it out. You got a wife, 3 kids, beautiful family. That's awesome. You're a YouTuber. You're a huge fan of the Crash Bandicoot games, as am I. I grew up playing them, and you can only imagine how awesome it was to be able to play the role of Crash Bandicoot in a game.
It's okay. Yeah, just it's fine. It's fine. This is...
And not only that, but become good friends with Jess Harnell years beforehand, who is a legend, who was the original, one of the original, arguably the longest standing Crash Bandicoot voices. Let's see. You'd love to hear my experiences working on the new game, Crash Team Rumble. I cannot confirm nor deny that, nor can I talk about it. When you work on these video games, you sign these NDAs and stuff. And so we're not really legally allowed to talk about things, but I also carry that into any other project that's not out yet, so I don't talk about anything regarding any project until it's on the shelf. So I do apologize about that, but I could tell you working on Crash It's About Time was an amazing dream come true experience. And I think one of the first things I got to do as Crash was do one of his yells, which was "Wah!" which was amazing. It was like, I am there. There's a microphone in front of me, and then I got to, and I don't know if you've seen the end of the game, but
of course,
to actually add Crash's voice and to be able to talk in Crash's actual voice, to speak English, was pretty awesome. If you haven't gotten that far in the game, you can always check that out on YouTube. But yeah, that was a great story from the last, just being able to have that mic in front of me and be able to do my thing, and then to play the game. I'm a big fan of Canadian Guy A. I thought, hey, Canadian Guy A, I thought I'd reach out to you. It'd be a great gift for you. Oh, thank you so much, Scott. Yeah, baby. Oh, thank you so much. It's an honor to be here connecting with you. Reach out and connect to me on Instagram at @VScottWhite. Send me a message. Let me know that it's you there, Canadian Guy A. And Papa Treese, too. And we can all stay in touch. There's going to be some updates and things coming out this year on some other fun projects and stuff. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. Woohoo!
Oh, hey, it's Lex Lang, voice of Dr.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't.
Anymore. And Papa Treese wanted to make sure you had a very special birthday this year, so he reached out for me to do a little shout out for you. So, well, looky here. It's Canadian Guy A's birthday. Well, it's 28, isn't it? I think I'm turning 28. I really think so. Yes, 28, a magical year, filled with crystals and Wumpa fruit, hopefully. I hope that you and your wife and your 3 children have a fabulous time and get to celebrate your birthday to the highest level. Anyway, just wanted to say hello and happy birthday, and thank you for all the great work you do on your YouTube channel. I know I've been spotlighted quite a few times on it. Quite frankly, I'm humbled by it. Anyway, get me crystals. And
yes.
Be good out there. Stay safe and stay healthy and all that good stuff. And happy birthday. Well, from Dr. Neocortex and myself, have an amazing birthday and keep up the great work on your YouTube channel. It's really very enjoyable to watch. So take care, be well, and keep on playing Crash Bandicoot. Bye-bye.
Where Papatrice? Where do I even begin? Where? Listen, Papatrice, I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to come down and be real with you, okay? My wife is going to kill you because there's going to be almost no gift that she can give that can top this. My wife is going to be both happy and livid. I'm literally speechless. There's very few times on stream where I am completely and obliterately just speechless. Ever. And I mean, like, to the point where the brain just disconnects. There's broken, and then there's just disconnects from life for a solid 30 seconds. Very few times on stream has that happened. And this was one of them. Can you send me that video file? Please. If you could, find a way to send me that video file. Please, if possible. If not, I understand. Thank you. Unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. I can't believe it. That's... Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Thank you. Genuinely, seriously, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I am absolutely just floored right now. Just absolutely unequivocally floored. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. I know I've said it so many times, but thank you. Let's get my glasses back on so I can see. Thank you. Okay, Papa Treese. Thank you. I'll get back to the game now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone that's been waiting. It was such a cool gift. Now what? I'm just sitting here like, how do I go on? How do I continue? That... What? Where? How is this? Yeah, it's cool. It's fine. I just had the voice actors of Crash and Cortex literally just do a cameo saying happy birthday to me. That's all. Just, you know, that's all. Just a little, you know, so easy, man. Yeah, that works, Papa Treese. On Twitter, my if that doesn't work, if it doesn't work through email, I'll send you a Dropbox transfer. How do I go on now? How do I continue? How do I keep going? You know, genuinely, I am... I'm so grateful about this. That is absolutely incredible. That is so cool. Thank you. Ow. I'm just like, I'm still trying to collect myself. I'll be honest. Like, when I saw Scott White, I was just like, oh, no way. And then when I saw Lex Lang come up, I was just like, no way. Lex 2, are you serious? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Absolutely floored. Absolutely floored. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone, for the support tonight. Thank you so much, everyone, for the positivity and everything. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you didn't fall from your chair. I'm shocked I didn't. I'm shocked I didn't fall out of my chair. Jeez. Like, my brain is still, like, red alert. Red alert. Thank you. Okay. Just think Scott and Lex could be watching now. Oh, Charlesy. Buddy. Buddy, please. Don't do me like that, man. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? They could be watching. Oh, could you imagine? Man. Man. My brain is like having seismic reverberations. Just in case if they are, casting call for you next. Casting call for me. Yeah. Hey, if you're watching here. Yes, Dr. Cortex. Always to serve you. Yes. Come on. Dr. Cortex. Message me directly on stream. Yes. I totally did a pretty good engine impression. Dr. Cortex, keep trying to capture the bandicoots. Yeah. F-Gen. Fake engine. What are you talking about? I'm as real as they come. Oh yeah. CG becomes engine voice actor. I don't think so. I think they have someone already for engine, and he does a fantastic job. CG CG Jin. Yeah, thank you, Spyro. No, I don't think they would give me a skin for a character of my choice. I mean, I would be over the moon, but I don't think they'll do that. I don't think. One second. Charlesy donated $1 through Streamlabs. Just imagine if you were sending another Lex, video, Lex. CG, would you like to play the role of Dr. Engine in my next installment? Oh, could you imagine? That would be absolutely insane. I'd be like, I don't even know. Can they? Like, I don't know, I think there's like some breach of agreement. Like, I think if I were to become, like, air quote, a voice actor, if I wanted to become a voice actor for, if they ever offered me the job, if I even had a snowball's chance in Tahiti, referencing my recent video, I think I would have to stop doing YouTube because there would be a breach of contract, I think, because of the nature of my my work, because it's kind of considered as news reporting, right? It's considered as kind of like a news report, right? So, you know, because for me, I'm looking for information all the time. I think it would be yeah, it would. Now, would they have me included for maybe at most, the most that conflict of interest, that's right. At most, the best that I think that they would do, at most. And I'm saying that this is, now I'm not sitting here being like, oh, I deserve this. And I know people out of context are definitely going to be like, you know, people out of context are definitely gonna, you know, take it as that. At most, if I had like 1 million subscribers, maybe 100,000. I have 100,000 subscribers, and I somehow go viral a couple of times. At most, I would get an Easter egg. At most. And it would be after the game was announced. They'd come up with this idea. They would have me record like a line or two of dialogue. I wouldn't even know where the Easter egg was. They would just give me a general gist of it and then tell me to record, and I would send it in probably, and that would be it. Hey, Hannah Vincent, how's it going? Potential collab for a in-game skin. I don't know if there would be enough people to buy it, to be honest. I don't know if there would be enough people that would buy it. I mean, it'd be cool. Hey, Riven Star donated £3 Australian dollars to Super Chat. What do you think they could do with Spyro 4? Oh, I made a video dedicated to that question. I think expanding upon having all three, a cross section of all three original games, and adding some more details in between. I think that there are ways to be able to really, really, really make a knockout Spyro 4. And again, Toys for Bob! If you told me be on a plane tomorrow and have an idea to you guys, I would. just, I got my phone. Reach out to the PR team. It's right here. They have my number. I have B-Docs, Activision, whomever's working on Spyro 4. I have ideas. I have plans. It'd be similar to the Icon series thing in Fortnite, but like the thing is that like I'm not an icon though. Like I'm not an icon. I'm up and coming at best. Like the people that they have on there is like, you know, how old is our boy now? I'm 28. I'm 28.
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release
I feel 28, but my back feels 88.
And recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
And my sports injury makes my right hip specifically feel like I'm 78. And I hate it. See, I used to do because they eat the fuck Caroline. Like, for me, you bugger. Hold on. Hey, Vivi! Thank you so much for stopping by. How goes it, my dude? Thank you so much for the birthday wishes, man. Welcome, welcome. Bonk. How's it going, my dude? Bonk. Yeah, part of the reason why my doing that with you, I'm doing good. I just feel I'm apparently 28, but my back feels 88. I believe lacrosse is your national sport. Yeah, technically, I guess. Yeah. I'm not big on the sport ball. I like football, and I just watch, and that's about it. But I'm not like I'm not hyper focused on it. It's like if I go over to someone's house and they have the football game on, I'll watch it and have interest. I own one jersey. Only one.
When you see arrows like these,
Yeah, I do.
you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
I got for Christmas the only jersey that I own.
Excellent. Go ahead.
And it is the team that I cheer for, but as I said, I'm not big on sport ball in general, but that's it. That's the only jersey that I own. That's it. That's all. I also enjoy egg ball. That is the Oink. Oink. Football, the sport where you do not use your feet. Yeah, I know. It's called football. Oh, you use your feet? Nah, your hands. Why would you use your feet?
I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
Yeah, golf is, watching golf for me is, no offense, Blue Knight. No offense, Blue Knight. I mean this with all care in my heart. Watching golf is equivalent to watching paint dry. And not just any paint, white paint on white walls. That I can't do it. I can't do it. I like watching the mess ups for golf, where someone's sitting there focusing, and all of a sudden some guy brings like a stupid like vuvuzela or a tuba. The guy's trying to focus, and that stuff I'll watch. I like to play it. Oh yeah, playing it. I don't mind playing it. I played golf forcefully, and I enjoyed it. I didn't like the fact that there were people that were getting impatient behind me because it was my first time golfing, and there were people getting impatient. Or amazing shots over the area. Yeah, like stuff like that's cool. But man, when you see like these people, they're so hyper focused. They're like, you see them, they're like, okay. They're focusing, and I'm like, I have the intrusive thoughts of being a disturber, and being like just being a big disturber, where it's like when I see someone so hyper focused in like that and like just like everyone has to be quiet, the first thing I want to do is just bring a tuba. That's it. That's it. It's the first thing I want to do is just be a convenient distraction. Again, it's a don't push the button, and all that screaming in my inside is push the button, 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 push the button. I have to hold it back sometimes. I sometimes get us in trouble in public. As one way it took to have a club to the face. Hey, we're going to the club tonight! Whack! Not the club that you thought. I heard this really nice new place. It's called 9 Iron. And I know where I get it from, the feeling of just like wanting to disturb public. I get it from my dad. I hold it back, but there are moments. The only way that actually my wife has helped me to stop doing that, because what I do is when we're out in public and I feel like something doing that, I'll whisper it to her and she'll start laughing, and that'll make me feel a little bit better, and I won't feel the incessant need to have to do it because she's laughing about it, but she's also telling me don't do it. So
You're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
Hey, Hitman BJ, hey, Brew. You mean the guy that always destroyed me 99 times out of 100? I remember saying with every time I went up against Hitman BJ, I'm like, all right, here's a lowdown. If I don't mess up, it's 50-50. I mess up once, Hitman wins. It goes to like a 90-10. Oh, it's like, it's like if I don't mess up, I got a 50-50 shot. I mess up once, even once, it becomes 90-10. Very strong racer you are, Hitman. Very strong racer. And thank you so much for stopping by and saying happy birthday. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you everyone who's come out tonight and said happy birthday. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Really, it really does. Thank you. You guys are all really sweet on me. You guys are all awesome, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you. It genuinely is honestly a treat to be able to stream for you guys. And it's also a treat to be able to enjoy my favorite games with you guys. And I know I've played Spyro Reignited so many times, but honestly, I just sat there today and I was like, what do I want to play? And all that rung in my mind was Spyro. And as I said, I know I've streamed Spyro so many times. I know. But I don't know. There is just such a magic to these games, and it's why I still talk about it years later.
Thank you for releasing me.
It's one of the greatest times. Yeah, of course. Of course, he streams up a lot of people through their day. See, it's really nice. It's really nice to be able to know that. I try. Genuinely, I do. Well, I am trying to branch out a little bit. I am trying to branch out a bit. I am. This year is kind of like... What I want to do is that this year, I do obviously want to talk about Crash Team Rumble, of course, and be hyper-focused on that, but I do want to take this as an opportunity to also branch out and talk about other things as well. So, for example, I did my first Skylanders video the other day. Now, that was weird for me. That was very weird because I've talked about Skylanders before, but not being the main subject matter of a video. It was a part of the subject matter, but not the subject matter. And I think that that is really, really cool. I think it's... Oh, bye. Oh, no, he landed over there. Whoa. Spyro's becoming an ambulance. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just my... Spyro is just my... I don't want to say a crutch game, but it's like the game that I lean to.
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter's world.
But yeah, no, that was my first Skylanders video. And yeah, it's a comfort game. That's my comfort game. And the big thing too is that there's a lot of relaxing, but it does. It really does.
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the Magic Crafter's world as well.
Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
So yeah, talking about Skylanders was a new one for me, all right? And it was an experience again. I was like, all right, we're back to doing this. We're back to we're doing something different. And my main thing that I always have, it's a knee-jerk reaction, and I have to stop doing it, is that just because a video might not initially get a lot of views, because the thing is that, yeah, that Skylanders video is not getting as many views as other videos that came out around the same time. But I have to realize that, well, that's going to happen because I've never talked about Skylanders before in an exclusive video. And it's not going to cater to everybody that has subscribed. And I think especially the Crash Bandicoot franchise, because Spyro fans have interaction with Skylanders, obviously, because of Spyro, right? Whether it be a positive or negative, it doesn't matter. There's interaction there. Now, while Crash does have interaction with Skylanders 2 as well, it was only for one game, and it was defined as a guest character, while Spyro wasn't really defined as a guest character for Skylanders. He was like the main character. If you catch my drift. So, talking about Skylanders exclusively was a very different experience for me. And also, I did a little bit more with that video than I would typically do. Like, I literally sat down and I recreated those leaks for, to just show, like, hey, this is why you got to be careful, right? This is why you got to be careful with what you say or do. So, by the way, had a little bit of an update on the Spyro posts. And one of the things that we learned, is that the ones and zeros behind Spyro is actually clip art from online. But the name of that clip art is binary code. So it's not like it was just some random pattern that looks like ones and zeros. It literally is ones and zeros. Now, does it translate to anything? No, it doesn't translate to anything. But the fact of there being ones and zeros behind Spyro when there's no other coding messages at all, says a lot to me. And that tells me that the message it seems to perpetuate is almost like Spyro's being coded, or Spyro's being developed, or Spyro in development, or something along. That's what it kind of is reading to me, because there is no other. Let me quickly explain what, because some people might not be understanding what I'm saying. So let me quickly break it down for you. So if you guys don't know, Toys for Bob released this tweet, okay? And it says, big moves and big mood for 2023. This is for people that who don't know what's going on. Toys for Bob posted this picture. As you can see, we have Hello 2023. We have a big Wumpa League logo. Right, we have a Call of Duty logo down here, so it probably means that Toys for Bob probably still has support over on Call of Duty right now, but main devs on over here. You got pictures, you got equality, dream big, community, joy, etc., etc. And then over here, you have actually something really interesting, and that is Spyro, right? And you see Spyro with 25th above his. You guys can't see that. Let me adjust that because it's on my ultra wide. Let me adjust that a little bit. That should be a little bit easier. There we go. So over here you see Spyro, and you can see he's flying around, and above his head it says 25th, and that's because this year is the 25th anniversary. So of course that made a lot of people pop up and get excited, which it should, because that means that Toys for Bob is confirming that they are doing that they are celebrating Spyro's 25th anniversary for 2023. Awesome, cool. But what we started to do is that we started to take a look back here, and we could actually see that there was binary code back here, ones and zeros. So it was just binary. It was binary, and we tried to translate it, and we couldn't really get anything out of it. Well, we found out that while somebody actually messaged me, and they were like, hey, the binary is meaningless, it's just mildly edited stock clip art, right? And then I asked for the link, and I got the link to it, and I checked it out, and I actually found out that it's true. I compared it, I pulled it up in Photoshop. These ones and zeros with are from this app, or from this website. But one of the things is that the name of it, actually, I was like, hey, what was the name? Was it like, what was the name? And it was called Binary Code Icon, and it's a part of the Big Data Pack. So what it is that it is a binary code icon that they bought. Now, this is where my confusion stems in, okay? Tell me if this makes sense, okay? We have, look, community, joy, dream big, equality, love, have fun. 10101010101010101010. It makes zero sense. You have all of these flowers, love, scrapbooking, the twirlies, stars, and then all of a sudden, oh, by the way, binary code. Because yes, that's what I think of when I'm scrapbooking. I want flowers, paper clips, stars, and binary code. That just so happens to be on the background of Spyro. And no other spot. It's very, very strange. Is there anything behind the TFB picture? No, it's just more ones and zeros. Right? Love, happiness, 10101010. I am a robot. Equality, love, and it's just like how can you what makes you think that doesn't stand out? Like that there's. Yes, they're catering to the robot. They are catering to their our AI overlords. It turns out that AI loves Spyro. Even robots are people too. Even the robots love Spyro. Sure that does, oh yeah, we checked it. When we do it, it just comes up with the letter Z, copyright, and gobbledygook, gibberish. But the point is that the message doesn't need to say anything, right? It's just the idea of Spyro being plastered against what is like binary data.
Please do something about these
is
druids. They insist on
enough to me to suggest the possibility that. Now, here's the thing, though, is that somebody is going to sit here and be like, wait, how could Toys for Bob be working on worked on Call of Duty, Crash Team Rumble, and Spyro? And the thing is that I don't think it's going to be 100% Toys for Bob. I think it would be a 50-50 tag team with Beanox. I think it will be a 50-50 team, like, collaboration between Toys for Bob and Beanox. And I think that maybe that Toys for Bob might be advising. Hey, thank you. Good day, Canadian guy, and happy birthday. Thank you. I got a feeling that maybe Toys for Bob will be on as, like, you know, creative leads, and the people that are actually doing, like, the programming and work will be Beanox.
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then,
remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
Right? Toys for Bob might be sharing assets with them, all of that stuff, and I do think that is a strong possibility, because I still hold to the fact that I think that there was pretty solid evidence in my books to say that that Beanox was working on some form of a Spyro title, I think. Or that at least a Spyro title was in development late 2019, early 2020. To be honest, I get why Cobb was on the picture, but it also feels out of place with the text. Love, happiness, gun, equality, balance, work-life culture, gun violence. It's like, well, I mean, okay. Hey, Josh Copeland. It's like, boom, 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 wow. Love, happiness, war. Sorry for all headphone users. I had to do it. Oh, jeez. It's true though. Like, newest addition to the Karen's Live, Laugh, Love collection. Ah. Live, laugh, war. There we go. Grab all these. Grab all of these. I was doing that glitch with Spyro, the hopping. Ruh-roh, Reggie. Let's try that again. Ah, well. Fairies, I throw myself into your trust. Let's try this again. Take two. I think that they'll bring back a new villain. I think that that's par for the course, or it'll be a villain related to the old villains. I don't think so. I think it was heavily referenced that it was Ripto and Nasty North that was going to make a comeback. I think that was the and it might be. It might just be that. It might be an absolute just colossal, ridiculous clash of Ripto and Nasty. Abdullah Baran donated $6.99 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, CG. And the Toys for Bob image, the balloons and the 2023 letters have the same colors. Any clues? The balloons and the 23 letters have the same colors. Any clues? Let me just take a quick re-peek at that. Let me take a quick, just for me to cue in with what you are referring to. Hold on. Okay. One. The balloons and the 2023 letters. Balloons. Okay, so we got. Ooh. I know this was from a party. The Toys for Bob party. I know that. That's just kind of their color scheme, I suppose, but I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think the balloon colors. I don't think the balloon colors are necessarily a definitive answer. I don't know. It just might be the color theme. This way. And boop. Grab that. I mean, there is a lot of purple. There is a lot of purple, but Toys for Bob has had a lot of purple on their stuff before, right? So, I'm not sure. So I know what they're referring to in the frame picture. It's the previous projects that they've worked on.
And really explore the high caves.
Aw, thank you so much for stopping by, Hotshot. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, and thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you so much for all your kindness tonight. Thank you, everybody, tonight. I am absolutely just floored. Really, I am. Hold on a second. Oh, let me just adjust something real quick. There we go. just do this so that it automatically updates. Excuse me. Sorry, 1 second here. No, sorry. We're back. There we go. Now we're back. What are you doing? I just had to cross something real quick. Have you had a sweet birthday cake yet? No, I haven't. Not yet. I'm hoping to be having a cake on Saturday because I had the wonderful blessing of having my birthday on a Wednesday, because Wednesday is just such a great time to have a birthday party, right? Right? Like, Wednesday is the perfect time. And we're going to birthday cakes down. On the way. On the way. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see here. Watch for a prime drone. Hold on. I'm just saying, like, I was like, maybe I should order myself something, like because I haven't had a cake yet. Maybe I should order, like, something, like, on DoorDash or something that resembles a cake for my day of birth. Thank you so much, Owen Moore. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. After we finish this level, I have an idea. Why don't we try to revisit that modded level and see if we can... Hey! Hannah Vincent donated $20 through Super Chat. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love tiramisu. Use this for your cake. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Put this towards the DoorDash cake. Are we donating now for me to get for me to DoorDash a cake of some kind? Is that what we're doing right now? Is that what people want me to do? You want me to? I mean, I don't know if it'll be here on time for the end of the stream. But is that what we're doing? Are we donating money for me to get something on DoorDash? Yes. Oh, it's hilarious. Oh, he goes better than the Burger King. Don't even remind me of that Burger King incident. I wanted to take the Burger King's crown and jam it where the sun don't shine, and I was so mad. I was so livid. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try this again. Let's see if we can get this modded level working again. See, like, this is awesome, man. I'm still smiling because it does genuinely feel like I'm playing like a new take on Spyro. So if you don't know, Ghosty SFM made this mod, and it is absolutely just gorgeous. And when I saw it for the first time today, I was like, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I love how all the denizens of each of the worlds are like here. Hey! Thank you so much, Conky, for the $4. Here's some more to put towards the DoorDash Cake Fund. That is awesome. Thank you so much for the $4 Streamlabs donation. I appreciate that, Conky. Little Roba Fellow donated $10 through Super Chat. Happy birthday, CG. Also, this is more on the subject on the old Spyro 4, but have you seen Mr. F01's documentaries on the game? He found nearly everyone who worked on the game. Amazing stuff. So, I am familiar with Mr. F01. Me and Mr. F01 had a personal clash a ways back. And I'm gonna keep it anonymous and private, but there were other parties involved. There were other parties involved, and a really stressful situation happened, and it kind of led to me feeling wronged and essentially blocking Mr. F01. I haven't heard much of him ever since, so that's probably why I really haven't heard anything. But that's kind of, and I don't want you, it's no offense. I'm sure he does great work. This was 5 years ago now. 5 years ago? 4 years ago? 5 years ago. Yeah, it was about 4 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago. We'll say 4 or 5 years ago. And I haven't spoken to him since. I wish him the best. I hope that he gets every single information possible for Enter the Dragonfly, and literally unlocks every secret imaginable when it comes to the development of that game. So, yeah. This is just a really cool level. It's just really well done. Now, there's a section that we had that was kind of custom built, and we gotta try to be able to get that. We're gonna try to be able to get that. We keep getting glitched out, so we're gonna try to a little detail. No, that's okay. It's a good little robot. I knew I was just like, I'm like, however I say this, I don't want them to feel bad. I don't want you to feel bad. It's not like you knew. It's not like you knew at all. There we go. There we go. There we go. here. There we go. All right, now what we have to do, we have to try to avoid Zoe. Okay, ooh, 1 of 11. Oh! Okay, all right. Okay, we gotta go over here. How big is this area? So I'm playing on ultra wide, and the 3 out of 11 is over on off screen. So I'll. Woo. Thank you, Sandra Ducks. Welcome. Okay. This genuinely is really cool. What a neat little concept. What a really interesting level idea. No! Yeah, definitely bigger than I thought it was too. All the way back here? No! Let's try this again. Can you show the whole ultra wide image? So it's just black bars on the side. I don't have my ultra wide mod on right now. Though this game in ultra wide is really nice. And now it says 0 out of 11. Uh-oh. I think I bugged it. I think I bugged it again. No, no. Oh, no. Yes, it's 0 out of 11 again. No. Well, let's see what happens. I may have bugged it. Hey Hunter, how you doing, bud? Yeah. A little chilly. Ow. There we go. I think it bugged. Okay, now it says 1. Gotta make sure that apparently every single one is lit up. There you go. I might be missing 1 or 2. I don't know. There's apparently 11. So I'm just gonna... I might have bugged it. I may have bugged this. Maybe. One second. Let me see. One second here. Do people really play Spyro with like the mouse and cursor? Oh gosh. Alright, so let me see here. And bugged out again. No! Yeah, it bugged out. Gosh dang it. Oh well. Well, it's actually coming up to the end of the stream now. So you know what? Why don't we switch over to Q&R? A birthday Q&R, shall we say. So, yeah, I don't think High on Life is going to be a family-friendly title. It's definitely not that. All right. So, but before we do the Q&R, we got to figure out. Okay, so, all right. So, no. That didn't just happen. That did not just happen. Stanley! Here comes Stanley! Out of the blue! Who just donated, and I quote, $777.77. No way. There's just no way. Stanley, buddy, bro, dude, what? What? No, you're joking. You're kidding me. Happy belated birthday, my friend. It's been a while. It has been a minute. Oh. Oh. $700. Bro! Oh. You're pulling my leg, man. There's no way, Stanley. How are you? The bar is almost filled. How? It has been a while. Long time no see. Stanley. The man, the myth, the legend has returned. Wow. I'm literally like, Okay, guys, you guys want to help me figure out my birthday DoorDash order before we go to Q&R? And I look up, and I'm like, why is the bar so red? Why is there so much red in that bar? It's because Stanley came along. Oh. We are just like $217.23 from filling the bar. That is insane. We started the stream with $66 on the bar. And then you maniacal creatures of love and amazing support are just like, hey, how can we make CGE cry? Oh, gee, I don't know, maybe almost filling the bar and then having 2 cameos of Scott White and Lex Lang saying happy birthday. And now I owe Stanley 7 victory noises. Turn the headphones down so it doesn't double up there. You guys, what a crazy stream. Mayhem. Mayhem. You guys are just absolutely just beautiful. Well, I've gotten off social media. Good. Been focusing on getting my life back on track. Very good. And now I will be focusing on school next week full time. Awesome. Congratulations. Thank you, the resurrected hero. Happy birthday. Thank you. I wish you luck in your endeavors. Oh, Stanley. Stanley. Oh my gosh. I'm broken. I am a broken man of broken dreams. Not broken dreams, but just wow. Wow. Whew. Okay. So, wait, I have been talking with my good friend, Case, so she's been keeping me coming. Good. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, Katie and I speak often too. She's real sweet, a good person to talk to. Katie is a genuine soul. Really, I mean it. Katie is a very genuine soul that you can sit down and connect with. And absolutely just Conky donated $17.23. Here I come to fix the bar. So now it's an even, well, now it's an even 200. It's an even, wait, yeah, no, math, yes, no, yes, brain, math. My brain shattered, so math doesn't make sense. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, Katie is very much, where to donate? If you want to donate, it's in the link in the description below. If you want to, I mean, if you want to, I appreciate that. Thank you, the resurrected hero. Thank you. If you want to, it's in the description below. If you want to, thank you so much. All right. So you guys want to help me pick out my DoorDash order for my birthday. All right. Let's see. So, do we want something sweet? So let's see here, because it is 11 o'clock, so we can't, beggars can't be choosers. Let's see here. So because of that, let's go home and let's go with, ice cream. Okay. Cake, pie, and a shake. All right, hold on. Let's see here. Desserts. 7-Eleven. That's not a good start. When I hit the dessert section and the first thing that pops up is 7-Eleven. Circle K, on the run, still not good. City South Pizza, that's not dessert. Subway, still not dessert. Okay, so all are closed. Are you suggesting that City South Pizza has dessert on the menu? Let's see. They do have desserts. What do they have for desserts? I have no idea what that is. What is Faluda? What is Faluda? Then Faluda with kulfi. Not coffee, kulfi. I don't know what that is. And then ice cream, 2 scoops. So maybe not that. Apparently Firehouse Subs. Baklawa, is that what it is? Not sure. Okay, hold on. I'm just curious, like, what is that? I don't know what that is. That's all. I'm not trying to knock it. I'm just like, I am confused. That's all. Okay, hold on. Birthday sub, yeah. The Subway guy come in. No! Obsolete Mule filled the bar. The $200, there it is. There it is. No, we filled the bar. I don't know if we've ever filled the bar that this early ever before. Hey, Hannah Vincent donated $10 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. What is the biggest dono you've ever gotten? See, I know what it is. I know what it is. I also know that some people feel strange about describing that. I know some people get weird when they talk about that, Hannah Vincent. Some people, they like to donate and they don't want to, they donate, but they don't want to, so I will say the biggest dono in one shot was by Dark Paladin in one shot. But the big thing is that there have been numerous, and there are numerous supporters on this channel. Numerous. There are people that have supported me emotionally, financially, mentally, and then some. So it's hard for me to sit down and try to be like, oh, you know, so and so supported me the most, and it's not that. It's all of you have, all of you have, all of you have supported me. And I can't put a value on that. I can't. Because it's invaluable. It's invaluable. There's so much value to it because there was so many people that said I couldn't do this. I couldn't do this full time. And there was so many people that doubted and actually were against the idea of me doing this full time. And I really appreciate it. So, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you, Elena. Thank you, Obsolete, Conky, Stanley, Little Roba Fella, everybody who donated, Conky, Obsolete Mule, everybody who donated tonight. Thank you, everybody who donated $1 to $777.77. Thank you, everybody, for donating your time. Thank you, everyone, for donating your well wishes. And thank you for spending time with me on my birthday. Genuinely. Thank you. Elena donated $2. Love you, Alpha. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. From the bottom of my heart, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Genuinely. Thank you. I am over the moon grateful. I'm over the moon happy. Yes, sorry. I am so sorry, Obsolete Mule. I feel terrible. I didn't read it. Oh my gosh, I want to cry. I'm sorry. I thought I read it. You have to understand, my brain has been shattered. So don't be offended. Don't be offended if I missed a donation, because my brain has been absolutely kaput. Obsolete Mule donated $200. Happy belated birthday. Time to fill the bar. Protect the cortex. Obsolete Mule has broken CGE. Yeah. Thank you so much, Obsolete Mule, for the $200. Thank you. And I apologize. I thought I read it. My brain be broken. The CGE.exe has stopped working. So if I didn't read something, it's because my brain is broken. Okay? Please, I beg for your apologies. My brain is broken. My brain has been shattered. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this again. All right. Let's try to see if we could order something. Okay, so I don't think we're going to be able to get a dessert exactly, but maybe we can get something, I don't know. Yeah, there's fried chicken. There's pizza. Ah, yes. My favorite place to eat. The restaurant's called Chicken Chicken. It's chicken squared. It's literally called Chicken Chicken. I wish I was kidding. It's not. It's just called Chicken Chicken. Okay. That's a name. What do you call the place? Chicken. You can't call it chicken. Chicken Chicken. You're going to call the restaurant Chicken Chicken. Yes. And what are you going to serve? Tacos. Okay. Your best deals. Free medium hot coffee. I don't need a medium hot coffee at 11 o'clock. No thanks. All right. Well, that is currently for best deals, for offers, that's off the table. What else is there? What about just food? Can you just give me food? Just so like pick a category. It's like, can I just pick like whatever you have nearby? Hold on. Why aren't you working? Thank you. Okay. We got pizza. We got Burger King. Mickey D's. Wendy's is still open? Sorry, this is a Wendy's. 7-Eleven. A&W. Boston Saw. What should we get? Here I have all right. Here, I will order. Oh wait, if McDonald's is open, that means I can get a dessert, can't I? Hold on. That means sweets and treats. We do have Dairy Queen, but they're closed. Because it's 11 o'clock. Okay. I think I'm going to go with 2 baked apple pies, because that's the deal that we have here, and an Oreo McFlurry. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Well, that's getting set up. Let's go set up. Let's set up the timer for Q and actually. All right. So we're gonna get that order in, but before we do that, let's do our Q and R, because now understand my reaction. I got a timer started, so if you guys got any questions, please fire them away. I will try my very best to answer them. But you are dealing with a man whose mind has been broken. So answers may be far and few in between. And it might be equivalent to sloshing noises. To I remember the time when I got Kevin Miller pop on the stream. Oh yeah, I remember that. Happy birthday. So I've had the voice of Sly Cooper on the stream. I've had Scott White and Lex Lang do a cameo on the stream, which apparently I can reach out to them afterwards on Instagram and say, hi, thank you, oh my gosh, you're amazing. You know, there's an app that tells which McDonald's machines are broken. Now, this is something that's actually really funny. So there are a lot of McDonald's in Canada, but not as much as America. America, you guys have McDonald's literally everywhere. Whenever we drive to Boston, if we were to take a shot of alcohol, which I don't drink, every time that we saw McDonald's, we'd be we'd be pickled and dead halfway through the trip. I don't know what it is with you guys in the McDonald's, but we can't say much because everywhere for us is a Timmy's. Every small town, there's 3 things in every town. If your town has, in Canada, more than consider a population of 200, so a township, you have a convenience store, you have an LCBO, which is an alcoholic, which is a beer store, and a Tim Hortons. Those are the 3. Okay, and then in 1 every 6 random towns, you also have a Subway. In Canada, I don't know why, but you would be out in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the forest, with bears and moose in a snowstorm, and you'll see a Subway just in the middle of the forest, and you're like, why are you there? Why? You'll be driving down a highway and you'll see an abandoned strip mall with 1 light on, and can you tell what that 1 light is? Oh baby, it's Subway, and we don't know why. We don't know why there's just random Subways in the most random places everywhere. They just show up. They're just there. And I'm like, okay, why? I don't get it, but sure, I suppose. So every small town has a Timmy's and an LCBO, but every 1 in 6 random towns also have a Subway, and then you will have Subways just pop up in the middle of nowhere, and we don't know why. They just show up. We're like, why? But thank you so much, Hannah Vincent. I appreciate that comment. So back to what I was saying. The big thing that doesn't make sense is that the ice cream machine being down is not really a thing around where I live. Every time I've ever gotten an ice cream, I think I can count on one hand how many times they said, no, we can't get you any ice cream. The machine is down right now. So when I kept hearing about that as a meme on Twitter, and I'm like, how? How can the machine always be down? I don't get it. Subway's entire chain's encrypted. I wouldn't be shocked, man. Great, I'm craving some. No, maybe they have some weird. The way they say their name or the way it's done, there's some weird subliminal messaging. When you think of Subway, you think of subs immediately. Do you still have Pokemon? Still have Pokemon Sword and Shield? Yes, I have some special retro months for a birthday trade with a bit of land set. It should work. They have normally unlearned able, but for the giggles. So I unfortunately don't have my. I don't know where my Sword and Shield is right now. I have a terrible track record of keeping track of my Switch cartridges. I am terrible with that. I shouldn't, but I am. Between my wife playing it and me putting it, I have like 2 Switch cases and I keep switching them around. So I do have it, but I don't have it right now. At a future time, though, if you wanted to hold on to it till then, I would be very appreciative, but you don't have to. But I do appreciate it. Thank you. So it was in the middle of the Red Desert. Wouldn't be shocked. Wouldn't be shocked. I used to like the McNuggets until they took the seasoning away, and now they aren't so nice. I remember, I do remember liking the McNuggets a lot, but I also remember in the States, McNuggets were a lot cheaper in the States than they are in Canada. It is like, not a word of a lie. Canadians in chat. Canadians in chat, how much is it for a 10-pack of nuggets or a 20-pack of nuggets? I know that if you get a 20 nugget meal, it's like $22 for a medium fry, 20 nuggets, and a drink. And they're like, the 20 nuggets are for sharing. I'm like, sharing? 20 nuggets sharing? Sharing? 20? With an adult? A kid, maybe, but another adult? Get me hungry enough I can crush 40. Sharing. Sharing nuggets. You think this is the 20th century? Think this is during the Depression era? No. I haven't seen Puss in Boots: Last Wish. You have to understand, going to go see movies when you have 3 children, one of them being a newborn, it's a little difficult. It's a little hard. It definitely is a difficult task to go see movies, unfortunately. When my wife and I go to see a movie, it's like a big deal. It's called the McBroken. Listen, no, Caroline, I'm McBroken. I'm McBroken tonight. Tonight, I am the McBroken, okay? If you, listen, don't go to the website because it's going to reveal my location because I'm McBroken. Please, don't go to the website. You're going to find me pop it up on the McBroken website because that's where I'm at right now. I'm the McBroken. You ever dealt with people who are bossy who own a big truck? Yep. I've McHat on most occasions. Oh, there is a couple of times that I've had a supersized McHat with a side of him about to snap. With diet rage. Can I get a large McHat? Side of a about to snap with a diet rage. Please. What logos from any company do you like the most? That's a bit of a curveball of a question. I can't think of any right now. Sorry about that. It's available to buy at home now. Oh, is it digital? Okay, then maybe I will have to watch it. If it's digital, then I will have to watch it. On Amazon Prime. Well, I will have to be able to go take a look. Because we do have Amazon Prime Video. Man, we have all the streaming apps. Disney Plus, we got you. Amazon, we got you. Netflix, we got you. By the end of the month, I'm like, man, why? How are we saving money on cable? Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't have to deal with ads. I love that. One of the things I never understood with cable is you're paying some people are paying, here in Canada for cable, people pay upwards to $250 a month for cable. Think about that for a second. Some people pay $250 in Canada a month for cable. For cable. Why? And then they have to deal with ads. So here's my question. Why do TV networks think that it's a good idea to pay $250, have the person pay $250 a month for cable and still have the audacity to show advertisements? We ditched cable in 2010, 2011. We ditched cable in 2011, and I haven't looked back. I haven't had cable TV since 2011. And I don't know how people sit there and, oh yeah, you know, we gotta pay that. It's like, why? Why? It's cable. And half of it is channels that you don't even like. If I could have cable, I would be like, hey, I would like 3 channels, please. I don't need anything else. Please, just give me 3. I just need 3. That's it. Morbius Studios donated $5. Had to break the perfect bar, but wanted to say, hate to break the perfect bar, but wanted to say happy birthday. Team Odds Anarchy's got a rule, I guess. Yes, you gotta. You just had to do it. You just had to, $5. Had to do it. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Morbius Studios. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, King. I hope this important day has been a huge blessing for you. It has. I wonder if they will make an open world Spyro game. I don't like the idea of open world. I like the idea of still the what they have from the original games, which is open sections and kind of just open circles of sections to do that, right? So I do think though that having constraints on these things is important, in my opinion. I have a very it's not as controversial as it used to be, but it really came to a point for me when, has anybody played Assassin's Creed Valhalla? I have. I played Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and I was very, very upset with how the world was. The world was just this gigantic open space of nothing. It was monotonous. It was just like, here, go wrangle horses. Okay, that's cool. Okay, what do we do now? Go raid this camp. Okay, why? Just go raid it, I guess. All right, I raided it. What now? And it's just like, okay, cool. And Valhalla. And then it's like, hey, diverse lands? No, you get grass. Then you get grass. And when you thought that you were sick of grass, there's more grass. But hey, over there is grass with fog. There's grassy fog. And then there's snow in one area. So, yay. But that's it. That's it. You got grass. You got grass. You got more grass. you got nighttime grass, you got foggy grass, and then you got snow. I'm like, can we throw some autumn in here? Can we throw... I don't want to see any more grass. Please. Throw some autumn. How weather changes. Yes, the wedding scene. Oh, when they did the mocap for the rings. It's like, let's zoom in on those rings. The fingers are like the mocap. And it's like clipping through. And I'm like, oh no, please stop. Please stop with the mocap fingers. It's like Ubisoft, if you can see it's doing this. It's clipping through the fingers. It's like, bruh. Oh, they look like sausages. It wasn't good. And you can tell they cheated it. It was like, oh, good gosh. Why? Just cut it out. You don't zoom in on the mistake. If you make a mistake, if you are making a game and you made a mistake, the thing that you don't do is hyper and zoom in on the mistake. What you do is you're like, hey, you do a face shot, hand in the shot, it goes to start, it cuts back to them leaning forward, coming back, and their hand coming up with the ring on it. Wow! We cheated the camera! Wow, would you look at that? You don't need to see the close-up of the sausage fingers clipping with the ring and it looking so bloody awkward. And it was awful. It was terrible. And I'm like, what? What? It's just like, why? Yeah, who approved this? I just want to talk. And who looked at the scene? It's like, oh, clear. Ching, check. Next scene. Maybe if you zoom in far enough, it looks better because you can't tell what you're looking at. What is this, the Squidward logic? Maybe if we're so loud, we'll think we're amazing. Maybe if we play so quiet and no one hears us. There's no next scene. You're fired. No, it's true. It's like, okay, yes, hands are hard. Hands suck. Have you tried drawing hands? Have you ever tried drawing hands? They're terrible. They suck. Okay? And I get it. Hands are hard. So you don't zoom in on the hands. If the hands are difficult, if you have club hands, you don't zoom in on the club hands. Okay? You hide them. Okay? You hide them. Or you put them in mittens. You put the wedding in wintertime and you have everyone wear mittens. Okay? And then you just have it off camera of the hands taking off the glove off camera. Woo! Wow, the ring's on it now. Wow, what a cheat. Everyone's smiling. Oh, you just have to animate one hand while everyone's are in mittens. Okay, just put everybody in brown leather mittens, and this is so much easier to animate and deal with. Like, imagine everyone having penguin hands and directing during the wintertime. It's easy. Okay, all you gotta do is have one person, the one person that they actually paid for at Ubisoft for animation, to do one decent hand gesture and put it back in the mittens. Done. Finished. Cheated. Finished. Good. You got the message across. Ta-da. No. Wow, these are awful. I could rant about Valhalla for a full 4 hours. I could sit down and rant about Valhalla for 4 hours. It's because I love Assassin's Creed. I love it. I love Assassin's Creed. And then Valhalla came out, and it was like imagine eating 8 tons of plain vanilla ice cream. That's it. Just imagine it. I love ice cream. It's like, well, good. Good. If you love ice cream, you got 8 pounds of vanilla ice cream to eat in one sitting. Hope you like it. Assassin's Creed Vanilla. It's like, I hope you enjoy it. You better like vanilla, because if you don't... Okay, last thing I was gonna say. There was a question that Stanley brought up, and I do want to answer it. What are my thoughts about Sonic Frontiers? And I do want to give my honest answer with it. Sonic Frontiers, I feel, is a game that I'm probably gonna have to finish on my own time because I can't sit down and play it for 4 hours straight. And I know that's gonna be heartbreaking for some people because I know some people really want me to finish. But the problem with Sonic Frontiers is that there are times where it feels a little too open and a little too empty for me to be able to sit down and play for 4 hours. And it's just not that the game is bad, but it's a sit down and play for an hour or two, and then I'm done. And then I don't really need to play it anymore. I don't want to play it anymore. And a couple days later, I'll play it some more, a couple hours. But the problem is, hey, the relatively irregular guy, how's it going? The problem is that when you guys come to my streams, I'm not going to sit down and do a 4-hour stream of a game that I only want to play for 2 hours, right? It's like if I want to play Hearthstone, I'll play Hearthstone for an hour. I like Hearthstone. I love Hearthstone. I play it for an hour. Maybe every couple days I'll play it for an hour, and then I don't want to play Hearthstone anymore. That's it. I don't want to play Hearthstone for 4 hours. I can't do it. I love Hearthstone. I'll burn myself out. I don't want to do it. So for me, I think Sonic Frontiers is going to be a game that every couple days, I will play a couple hours maybe, play an hour or two, and then be like, okay, cool, move on, right? And that's it. And I think that that's what I'm going to go with. And it's not that the game is bad. It's just that I can't sit down and play that game for 4 hours straight. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's not that kind of game for me. So, wow, what a night. Excuse me. What a night. What a event. I'm still reeling in what happened today. I still can't believe this happened today. This is something that I am absolutely just floored with. Thank you. Honestly, a million thank yous couldn't express how thankful I am for all of your guys' contributions. I mean, this is wild. I don't even know what to name the next bar. What should I name the next bar? Because I will say there was a couple months where we didn't quite fill the bar. Should me appearing change yours? It extrapolated it, Stanley. It was going really good, and then it got really good. So there was a couple months where we missed some stuff. So should I kind of do like a catch-up bar? Kind of like, hey, like, okay, these are the months that we missed, and here's the amount, or should I just set it to $1,000, a bonus bar? I don't know. I don't know what to set it to because now that this happened, I didn't expect this to happen. So the Mick bar, I didn't expect this to happen. So ketchup is a good idea. Ketchup is a good idea. Okay, so we'll go with the ketchup bar, the Mick ketchup bar, and that's what we'll call it. The Mick ketchup bar. The ketchup bar. Yeah, Toyo's World's on it too. Yeah, okay. The Mick ketchup bar. That is hilarious. The Mick ketchup bar. I love it. I love it. That's what we're going to call it. So tomorrow, when I'm back, tomorrow when I return, this is going to be called the Mick ketchup bar. That is awesome. I'll have to go back and take a look at how much that was missed so that we can maybe try to catch up. I don't know what I'm streaming tomorrow. I have no idea what I'm streaming tomorrow. All I know is that I am grateful and appreciative of the support that you guys have given me. I'm so grateful for all of you. So, thank you so much for watching. And I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, Bye. Thank you, everyone.